the flagstones. Your breath stirs the dust. Who are you who walk this hall in the flesh? In life, I was Celadon, first captain of the Company of the Westering Sun. In death, I am nothing. The dead. You stand within the Hall of Remembrance. I am one of its many prisoners, all soldiers of the Westering Sun, all fallen in battle, all slain by treachery. Our spirits are shackled to the walls and shadows of this tower. We are doomed to stand, to remember, and to wait for Eldrith's release, and our own. Who is Eldrith? Much time has passed, I see, for how many names to have been ground beneath time's heel. Have you not heard of Eldrith the Betrayer, the traitress of swords, Eldrith of the Westering Sun? That she has been forgotten is irony of a sort. You will find her at the top of this tower, at her watch, waiting for battle. She knows you are here, and she has attempted to seal you within this hall, as the stones of the Onyx Tower obey her will. But even as she is the mistress of the tower, our spirits are part of the tower as well. I shall allow the stones of this hall to part so that you may reach her, and I pray, kill her for the last time. I pray the gods favor you. If not, then I fear no one shall be able to stop her. She is a creature of death now. Great powers are hers to command. If you go to face her, then you must be ready in both mind and body. Take your greatest weapons, arm your mightiest spells. That is all. Be careful should you choose to lock steel with her. Eldrith was one of the greatest swordsmen ever known, and hers is a murderous will. Be careful you do not approach within striking distance of her blade. Still, Eldrith has given much of herself and her spirit to this tower so she could command it. Perhaps you may find strength to defeat her by turning this link against her. If this tower is linked to her, then a blade forged from the walls of this tower and constructed on the Black Forge may be your greatest weapon. I wish that we could, but we are trapped here in this hall and cannot leave. We will pray for you, stranger, as we pray for all Baldur's Gate. May the gods watch over you.
So, the dogs of Baldur's Gate once again hound me, and all the way to my sanctuary this time, though it lies a horizon's distance from their walls. Can it be they fear me that much? They have that much wisdom, at least. Then you shall die. I command this tower. I command all within it. All your small victories, all the damage you caused, can be undone. Know that as long as I stand, the war against Baldur's Gate shall continue, and I shall be victorious. You may hold the field, dog, but the day is mine. Now,
Proper story's supposed to start at the beginning. Ain't so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world got all twisted, leaving him stranded on a rock in the sky. He gets up, sets off for the Bastion, where everyone agreed to go in case of trouble. Ground forms up under his feet as if pointing away. He don't stop to wonder why. Finds his lifelong friend just lying in the road. Well, it's a touching reunion. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. In the calamity. That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a gas fella. Forced out from underground. Kid pops him good. Starts to feel his bruises, though. Kid just rages for a while. An old repeater falls out of the sky. Ain't a gift from the gods, but it'll have to do. Gotta hold her still to spin up the chamber. Kid's worked up quite a thirst by now, so that fountain looks real inviting. Sometimes you just need a drink. A school of squirts tunnels up around him. Must have fled here from the mines. He sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. Inside's old Rondi, the bartender. The calamity got him before his drinking did. Rondi always wanted his ashes scattered here. Then Kid finds his trusty shield. But just as he's getting a handle on it, the security takes him for a petty thief. Special delivery. Gas fellas. Windbags starting turning up for last call. More squirts start coming out of the woodwork. A big old fella pops out in front of the kid. Then windbags are playing for keeps. Kid sees the way to the Bastion out the window. It's a bit of a drop. He gets a good look at things on his way down. He lands on top of a breaker's bow, and it ain't broke. kid spies a good perch for some target practice. He knows he should draw the string all the way back. The kid pockets a memento from a breaker, once the fastest man in the land. Wasn't long before the kid could loose an arrow, strong and true. Good news is the emergency defenses still work. Bad news is they aim it for the kid. Picks up a few pointers from a dusty old tome. He's a mighty fast learner. He finds the distillery right next to the arsenal. Tough part of town. The arsenal's where the kid can pick the best tools for the job. One sip of the spirits in that distillery, and the kid'll feel like a new man. Some of them squirts birthing like crazy in a couple of corn bins. That one was Maud, the tutor. Once taught the kid good manners. He never used them, though. An old ferry barge sends the kid on his way. The bastion's real close now. Takes a chunk of alloy. Smell of barley and spoiled blueberries fills the air. Scumbags. Kid maybe shouldn't have done what he just did. Rob's a scumbag of his last meal. puts him out of his misery. He finds the core to the Wharf District. He steals the city's heart. Might as well. Kid has a feeling he better get a move on. The place is starting to fall. See, that core Kid took was the only thing making this particular rock stay afloat. Kid just keeps running. At last, the Skyway is in sight. Whisks him where he needs to go. Now the kid sees something stranger still. His mind races. Did anybody else survive? Sure enough, he finds another. He finds me. We talk for a spell. There's a bit of the Bastion's power in that crest, enough to point the way to the cores. All I tell him is to set that core of his on the monument there, then watch. And just like that, the Bastion comes alive. Starts growing again, growing stronger. Kid's gotta put its power to good use. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown. Kid ponders what to build. The Bastion's a place of peace, but we can hold our own if we have to. A repeater goes with a hammer better than a box of nails. Kid don't know what's out there waiting for him. The Skyway. Now the kid can ride the wind to distant lands. The Breaker Barracks. Many straight shooters learn their way here. The Breakers used to come here for target practice. Used to play a little game. See who could bust the most targets and the fewest shots. He's focused, he's armed, and he's off. Shot just happens in a flash. He returns with some of the materials we need. Now he lands at the intersection between bad and wrong. Ought to be a core down one of these twisted streets. But which one? He heads for the squirt steps. Won't be no field trip this time. Kid ain't ever seen an elephant squirt before. Hopes he'll never see one again. They say even the most rambunctious squirts can be tamed. Squirts don't make the best of friends, but they can be useful in a pinch. No sign of the core here. At least the kid got something for his trouble. Scumbag can digest just about anything. Except for this. It's quick for slicing and light enough to throw. Them squirts just don't know when to quit. He heads for the biggest dump in town. Scumbag Alley. Some scumbag still feeding off the city's own trash. And there he is. The oldest scumbag of them all. Gershel. The calamity ain't done much for Gershel's sunny disposition. They always said old Gershel wouldn't go without a fight. The rest of the path is gone for good. Any city crest won't bring it back. No core, no surprise. Like the gas fellas are hiding it from him. Up north is where the gas fella foreman used to live, tending to his flock. Gas fellas all dress alike. Kids wondering the same thing. He heads for the east side, where windbags used to keep the local forge. Somehow that old forge is still standing. Inside the forge, Key can fine-tune those instruments of his. Little Zolwood oil and that blade shines like a light. Kid's lifelong friends looking fit to keep on fighting. Core ain't here neither, so he's gotta guess again. And there it is, but it's locked down tight in an alloy cage. A blustery old foreman's keeping his fellas in check, almost like he's showboating for the crowd. And now there's a new marshal in town. He hears the whole place groan, but it's too tough to fall. Kid's ready to go, and his ticket out's right where he started. He comes back, just like I knew he would. The core hums in his pack. The monument's calling for it. The windbags used to be all right. Then the calamity took the floor out from under him. Kid does it again. Only fair he decides what we build next. Makes time to sample spirits from my personal supply. Party punch is so zesty, it'll let you carry on through the worst of times. Picked up traces of other cores while the kid was out. In better days, the melting pot was sealed tighter than the skin on a squirt. Of all the plans to survive the calamity, it had to be stabweeds. If there's a core, he figures it ought to be deeper down. Core's stuck inside one of those fancy cages. Some of the stuff lying around is downright dangerous. He throws a switch. Now what could possibly go wrong? Quite a bit, as it turns out. The cage starts lifting from the core ever so slow. All Kid can do is wait. Shipments start falling in. Not every squirt's born bad. Some spring to the kid's defense. Judging by the movement of the cage, it's gonna take a little while. Scumbags don't take kindly to interlopers. Even some gas fellas take his corner. Birdie pop that mean old foreman. At this rate, maybe 5 more minutes, maybe 30, hard to tell. Squirts get real territorial around the core. Then a shipment of free samples shows up. It ain't all bad, as the kid finds some spices from the motherland, tax-free. One thing's for sure, that cage is awful heavy. It's a troublesome scene, to be sure. Moments left, and the core goes free. 10, 9, 8, 7, give or take a few seconds. Finally, the core's within reach. And done. He's got it. Just gotta get to the nearest barge. I still remember the look on his face after that one. The old world's finished, but the new world's just getting started. Folks voyaged across the boundless sea to found Caelondia. It was good living here for a while. A lot of things need fixing up in this world, and we can start right here. Turns out those old bones still have some spark in them. Windbag Ranch was built for gathering squirt extract in copious supply. Ain't nothing more healthful. Some folks showed up to make a fast buck with nothing but a knife. Slippery little devils. Other folks came to train their throwing arms. Still others use the place to test their finest blades. Place gets awful slick sometimes. Kid cuts all of them down soon enough. Kid comes back from Windbag Ranch smelling good and ripe. Couples used to walk the sundown path. Kid ain't here for pleasure, though. But then, somebody gets to the core before the kid. The floor starts giving way under the lightest step. A single panic squirt would bring the whole place down. So could a reckless kid, for that matter. Fragments of the old world rain in the sky. Stray valuables are lying everywhere. Kid thinks twice about risking his hide. Well, that ain't exactly open visitors no more. Security's all fired up. See, the path was intended for leisurely strolling and such, not so much for noise and tomfoolery. Sky bridges link the path together. One of them bridges whips the kid along. Finds a spyglass, like the ones they'd use to search the stars. The calamity changed everything, even when the wind blows. Well, if we mastered the winds in the old days, we can do it again. But the question is, who else could have taken the core? Well, ain't no survivor stole the thing. Scumbag ate it by mistake. Tough break. Unlike the kid, that core ain't coming back. No, they used to ship live munitions down the path. These wires to toss those things plenty far away. Even gas fellas need some shut-eye from time to time. They get real cranky. In all this toil, Kid keeps coming back to an overwhelming question. Who else could have survived the calamity? So we didn't find the core that time, but that ain't about to stop us. We could always see the stars. We just never could reach them, no matter how high we built. No place better than Trapper Shingle for learning to tread light and shoot straight. Trappers had to tread real careful here, else take a nasty fall. They train themselves by clearing out the targets, while not clearing out the floor. Any good trapper knows never to take a step till the time is right. expert trapper's got something extra to give him an edge. To think a rickety place like the Shingle survived, and so little else did. The dead welcome him with open arms. The calamity took everybody after all. Kid sees it plain, frozen faces all around. You don't much care to see him. Not like this. These folks never saw the calamity coming, but someone did. Someone close. Someone who ain't like Mr. Beckley and his kindly wife. It was someone like him. Kid sees him there agape, in the flesh. Gets a snag or two trying to get to him. He ain't about to stop, no matter what. He's got too many questions after all. Just ain't got time for answers. The Thunder brothers didn't make it. They never saw what it was like beyond the walls. Nor did the bird boy didn't make it. The Jawsons, they didn't make it. Grady Sr., Grady Jr., they didn't make it. But him, he survived. Kid finds proof enough that man ain't from around here. Just think, without that man, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? The Corps survived as well. The kid does what he has to do. And then, what do you say to a man who's seen too much? Kid hasn't a clue, but he says this. We have to go. Please. He's a proper gentleman, that man. His name is Zolf. No hiding he's an Ura. Folks like him ain't never been a common sight in Caelondia. He's relieved to see a living face or two. The kid and I introduce ourselves in kind. Both to him and to each other for the first time. For Zolf, Caelondia was like a second home. He's real worried about his first home, too. Far to the east. Zolf offers to help me plot the skyways for the kid. At least the calamity hasn't touched the stars, he says. He was born in the Tazzle terminals. The Ura sent him on a mission of peace to our city, and he's lived here ever since. We fought the Ura decades ago, but that was then. Things are different between us now. That ought to make those fangs sink in nice and deep. With a good length of Miska, that bow's like new again. Kid ain't finished here yet. The cores, you remember. That's why this place is coming together. That's why things are gonna be all right. Well, look what we have here. The lost and found. Here, kid takes fragments of the old world and makes them whole again. All it takes is some fragments, and the Bastion makes it good as new. We all lost loved ones in the calamity, he says. I don't know how I'm gonna go on without mine. I try to let the kid down gently. This is the Bastion, all right. Except no one else showed up. We tracked down a couple more cores near the edge of the city. There's only one way to cinder brick fort. The hard way. Sure, the city marshals may be gone. But now the fort's crawling with bags. The calamity was mercy. Oops. The windbags ain't so lucky. They've been left to freeze or starve or face the kid. Well, windbags young and old keep fighting for the fort. At least the marshals left the kid a parting gift. Something the windbags just can't handle. Something that'll punch clean through their greasy hides. Windbags ain't much different from normal folks. All they want's a warm place to stay and a decent meal. The calamity drove the windbags topside. A lot of them wound up here in this very fort. Business underground like in the old days. Windbags can't use the marshal's supplies, but a kid sure can. He stashes the marshal's prize. Goes back to something more his style. As for the windbags, Cinder Brick gave him enough heat and metal to munch on for a while. Well, the fort ain't theirs by right. Can't blame them for wanting it, though. So many of those sorry things hold up inside that old fort. Not a scratch on him as he presses on to higher ground. Kid's stash of grenades is there for him if things get even worse. Security's plane gone haywire. Windbags gummed up the works. Kid ain't afraid of getting burned. They trapped the kid in the middle of the forced parade grounds. Then they bring out Glutus and Glandon and all their scumbag uncles. They got something to gain, and only their sorry hides to lose. Kid takes down Glutus. Maybe it was Glandon. The other big fella soon joins his brother, wherever they are now. The windbags finally get the message. The Skyway's a welcome sight after all that. And now ain't nothing left for nobody down at Cinderbrick Fort. Kid shows up just as Zulf's telling me about his own journey to the city. Zulf's travels ain't much compared to what the kids had to go through for all this. Zulf brought his antique smoking pipe all the way from the terminals. Seems the only thing the Calamity saved for Zulf was his smoking pipe. Kid says hello, but Zulf's lost in thought. Can't be too careful these days. The memorial. Here a kid can pay respect to the old world and earn it in kind. The valediction. Just another one of my sketches. Nothing more. Words can't express what happened, but they're all I got. Poor kid collapses after just one drag. The past. Only good thing ever come out of the past is history. The past catches up with the kid. Hardly had a moment's rest since all this started. Fair to say he's led a hard life, supposing what he says in his sleep ain't no lie. He never knew his old man, but he had his mama to take care of, Frail thing with pure white hair like his. Having his mama's hair did the kid no favors while he was growing up, but he learned to hold his own out there. School ain't working out, so the kid signs up for a turn on the rippling walls. Make his mama some money. Thanks to folks like the kid, the walls kept Ceylondia safe from whatever's out there. The elements, the Ura, you name it. Once the kid done his time, he hurried on home. Turns out his mama's time was done too. The city had nothing for him. The money he'd been sending home was nowhere to be found either. So what'd the kid do? Why, he went right on back to the walls for another 5 years. In the history of Ceylondia, nobody's ever volunteered for a second shift on the walls. Out there, kid learned to fend for himself. Learn to build. Learn to break. In time, the kid earned good standing with the marshals. They trusted him to scout out farther than anybody. One night, on one of his expeditions, the ground beneath him shuddered, cracked, and split apart. He saw nothing where the world used to be. The calamity happened just like that. kid had to work with was his hammer and the clothes on his back. Through twisted streets, he ran with nothing but the city crest and an old stranger's voice to guide him. Will he finally arrived at Caelondia's vaunted safe haven? He and no one else. But then, all he got was more thankless work from a man who ain't even asked his name. Sure, I may be the one who dreamt up the walls and the bastion, but the kid made them real, not me. I'd like to say I'll never forget him, or what he's doing, what he's done. I surely would. Ain't never letting go of his old friend with a sturdy grip like that. If you're feeling low, count on the buttery flavor of our own Bastion bourbon. The Trappers, daring bunch of fools. They'll be missed. Finders keepers. The marshals seem like good men, he says. They treated him with dignity. Even since the Urus surrendered to us, the marshals kept a wary eye on him. The city's unwanted things all met their end in the yard. Folks who fouled up would do their time here, smashing things to bits. The quicker they worked, the sooner they could go. Folks learned to plant their feet and put their backs into it. Others would plot a course to navigate that sea of junk. A good day's smashing can feed a family for a week. Ever want to just smash things for a while? You know where to go. A sail hammer's only as strong as its spine. And that's a strong spine. Ever felt a soul would good, like picking up broken glass barehanded? At Zolwood Grove, marshals learned to make every shot count. The trick was to pop all those nasty gourds without wasting ammo. Most marshals didn't get far on their first few tries. Catch a bunch of those gourds in a single shot. Funny thing about muskets is they work best up close. It took a keen eye, not an itchy trigger finger. Marshals did more than just stand around shooting, of course. The accused always got a fair shake in Zealandia. Some used to take the bullhead trial. Survive the trial without taking a scratch, you'd walk away a free man. Trial taught folks three things. First, a good defense is a good offense. Second, you gotta always watch your back. Third, ain't no godlike bull up there gonna save you. The smarter ones knew when to just step aside and let things go. Some folks wound up taking the coward's way out. The kid makes it out in one piece. Well, the kid always wanted to compete in the bullhead trial. The menders, they had thankless jobs, the most important kind. No use praying to the gods these days. No time for it either. Folks used to make pilgrimage here, pay their respects to Pith, Bull, Pith Orchard. Places a dead end in more ways than one. Well, the gods are long gone now, and the orchard core is long gone too. Seems Pith ain't much of a watchdog. Pith stood for something once. Something real. In time, though, the bull stopped being a symbol and started being decoration. He couldn't even save his loyal subjects. Pith makes a decent scarecrow, at least. Then Pith lights up like a rodeo. Must have been guarding that shrine. So what'll it be? Invoke the gods, or tell them off? Pith. Kid decides to press his luck. Well, if the gods are alive, they must be plenty sore. Kid ain't never seen windbags that quick. Maybe old Pith put a scare in him. Passes Pith's trial, and he's richer for it. The gods don't care about trinkets, but the kid ain't no god. Kid ain't found a core, but at least he found Zolf's precious shrine. Now we can build a shrine of our own, though I got some alternatives in mind. Zolf doesn't touch the thing. Says the god of commotion is no children's toy. The Ura feared the gods. We turned them into toys, put their faces on our walls. The Langston River flowed free and wild till the Calamity drank it all up. Maybe all that water just grew wings and flew off. Riverbanks swarming with windbags. They're so bent on finding the core, they hardly notice the kid. Lucky for him, a certain famous ferry barge is still afloat. Send some squirts crying home as she leaves port. Maybe Nellie knows the way to the core. Maybe she can slip right past all the clamor on the coast. Or maybe not. A security skiff pulls up portside. Nellie's just another windbag to those guns. Just then, the windbags notice who she's sailing with. They try to cut her off. They try to slow her down. Try to knock her out. Well, Weepin' Nellie tries harder. Try as she might, though, she hits a snag. Kid's gotta help her get untangled. Favors for favors. She picked a good spot for a break. The core's right there. Then the kid hears an unusual sound, like 100 flapping wings. Peckers. They had their own eyes on the core, but why? Well, kid ain't got time to think it over just yet. He finds Weepin' Nellie raring to go. Turns out she's got a special surprise for when the waters get rough. She's gonna need a little help with all them peckers. Crafty things think they're king of the roost now. Rest of us only wish we could fly in times like these. Security skiffs keep on coming, starboard side. Don't seem to care what they shoot, as long as they hit something. Windbags getting even better idea. They aim to smash moving down these splinters. Kid boards one of them skiffs like some kind of sailor lead privateer. Well, it all proves too much for poor Nellie. She's just gotta make one last stop. With her last breath, Nellie gets the kid to solid ground. Solid ground, Picker country. They want that core real bad. Like they want it just as bad as a kid. Kid shoes them off, knowing they'll be back. Know how many times Kid nearly fell off the barge back there? A good couple of times. Now, listen close. You should remember this next part. Why go to Prosper Bluff? Used to take an enterprising man or a plain old fool to venture out that far. The city was the most beautiful place in the world. We all knew that. But on the other hand, some folks just yearn to see the things they're told they can't. And that's why you go to Prosper Bluff, ain't it? There the kid hears something he ain't heard in a long while. How's it go again? Yeah, that's the one. Well, no point explaining what happens next, right? Suffice it to say, kid ain't coming home empty-handed. And besides, it's like the song goes.
One day that wall is...
They'll be here before too long. We darn near celebrated when the kid got back, didn't we? Zolf never thought he'd see a fellow Ura again. We become fast friends. Calamity has that effect on people. But there was more to be done. There was one last core to find. A scientific journal written in Zolf's native tongue. He learned so much from it. Too much. If only I'd known half the secrets of the Calamity were tucked away in that book, I'd have worked to translate it right away. Most of the Ura never got a taste of Caelondia's fine goods, unless they were born and raised in the city like Zia here. Sure, the world's all gone to pieces farther than the eye can see, but leave it to this gal to point out the amazing view. Girl tried to run away from home one time, but the marshals stopped that, didn't they? So many secrets in there and she can't even read it. Her father's own journal. Squirt cider will toughen you right up. Too bad about the musty aftertaste. The Masons. We built the city strong. Now there's only two of us. It wasn't fixed. It was unbroken. Kid's surprised when I tell him there's only one core left. I shouldn't have believed it either. Behold, the Pantheon. A Kobe. The gods never liked competing for people's affections. We tracked the final core beyond the city to the wilds. The wild unknown. Place can eat a man alive. Place is so raw, even the Calamity couldn't cook it. Not all of it. You know what's better than having a slinger pistol in a fight? Having two. Savage things lurking at every turn. Pecker's got the core, like them built the bastion of her own. The welcoming committee scrambles to attention. Didn't expect the kid so soon. They shouldn't have let their guard down. Getting that core was one thing. Getting out's gonna be another. He digs his way out of the clearing, but the wilds won't let him go without a fight. Wallflowers survive the Calamity. when pincushions are afloat. Kid learns the hard way not to touch those things. Klinger Jawson's old outpost is all that's left of him. Kid sticks to his old standbys. Don't ever turn your back on a pincushion. A handful of windbag shipments made it out this far. Kid's seen the last of them. Kid's roused up half the wild by now. Leave it to the kid to make time for stomping swamp weeds. Then kid gets the feeling he's being watched. Not by me, by a lunkhead. Lunkheads ain't fond of two-legged animals. Hit him anywhere but the hindquarters and you only make him mad. The Calamity must have scrambled their eggs. Sees a smooth black stone coughed up by the Calamity. Be seeing plenty more. The wild's already reclaimed this place. He's anxious to get back. Hardly any signs of the old Jawson camp. After all, he's got the final core. His journey's over, right? Well, no, it ain't. Not by a long shot. Kid knows something's up when we ain't there to give a warm welcome. See, Zolf and I were just wrapping up a heated discussion. Zolf can barely muster the words. The Calamity failed, he says, but I will not. And with that, Zolf leaves us here, alone. Zolf cursed the city, cursed the Bastion, cursed me, said he was going home. When Zolf got through reading that journal, he just snapped. Started smashing up the monument till I tried to stop him. Zolf banged up the monument pretty bad. But there's a way to put her back together. The shards. We're gonna need all of them to nurse the Bastion back to health. Takes a lot of moving pieces to make a dependable sidearm. shoot that fang repeater all day long. The city brought the shards to the wilds. Now the kid's gonna bring them back. You have to think fast to survive the wilds, and none are faster than the slingers. They could shoot their pistols with the speed of a machine. They knew just when to start shooting and when to stop. Those pistols could spit out rounds just as quick as you could pull the trigger. Learning to hold your fire could be its own challenge. You can always get faster. Well, even the slingers weren't quick enough to escape the calamity. After Zolf's little episode, Kid sets off in search of shards. First stop, Jawson Bog. You'll get lost in that bog, I told the kid, and I won't be able to guide you back. Well, I let him go. What else could I do? What could any of us do? Zolf put us in a real bind. Hurt the Bastion bad. But the shards can make it better. They're like smaller doses of the core's medicine. Shame the only place to fill that prescription is out here in the wilds. This place is intoxicating. Don't know where he's gone. Might be gone for good, for all I know. Wherever he is, it's somewhere I've never been. Somewhere I never want to go. There's no way out. You're there and welcome him with open arms. Kid pops him. That a survivor? No, ma'am. It's a lonesome ghost of a gas fella. What do you say to a kid who's seen too much? I'm Zolf. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Now the kid sees something stranger still. Did anybody else survive? Sure enough, he finds beggars, lunkheads, wallflowers, pincushions, pineapples, swamp weeds, ankle gators. Now the Bastion can send him even farther into the wild unknown. Kid sets foot inside one of Celandia's famous watering holes. He has the nerve to flash the shield he stole. He's a petty thief. Succeeds where the calamity failed. Would you look at what he did to poor old Ronde the bartender? Proper story's supposed to start at the beginning. It's so simple with this one. Now here's a kid whose whole world's alright, snoozing there on a rock in the sky. He wakes up. I'm just fooling. He sees what's left of the rippling walls. Years of work undone in an instant. He sees what's left of Pith, the bull. The gods, they're all undone. He sees what's left of his lifelong friend. His friend, he's come undone too. He sees what's left undone. Thought we'd lost him, but he finally comes to. The shard ain't lost either. Not anymore. Now to find a ticket out of this hole. Bootlickers dig their nasty thorns into his heels. Disgusting things. Ever heard of a lung blossom? It's bigger than the stories say. Breath on that thing, like a scumbag sprung a leak. Say one whiff of lung blossom can make you lose your mind. Well, the kid prunes it down to size somehow. Mother only knows what happened in the bog. Kid never much cared to speak of it. A shard is like a poor man's core, but beggars can't be choosers. That's it. A few more shards like that, and we'll be back in business. A single shard can breathe new life into this place. The shard's got enough juice to spruce up any of these places. Ain't saying much, but that's the greatest forge in all the city. The city tried to use the shards to stake out the wilds. So much for that plan. Ankle gators used to roam the wilds, and they nested at Rothless Lagoon. Many a tale folks used to scare their children straight originated here. All kinds of beasts we don't know up from down, still lurking about. Only the city's brushers knew their way around the lagoon. These beasts, they don't like company. Even the brushers learned to fear this place. They used to think that ankle gators were extinct. Well, they ain't. One of them's been living in the tall grass. They called her Queen Anne. Turns out Queen Anne got a hold of a shard. Ankle gators love shiny things. Ain't time for pecker hunting, but the kid can't resist. archers use their pikes to keep their distance around here. Now the kid can do the same. They say you can't hurt an ankle gator unless it's raining. And it ain't raining. Bad idea to walk in gator grass. Sharp sticks make Queen Anne nervous, so she backs off a bit. Those pin cushions been living off the ankle gator's scraps. Queenie leads the kid into some kind of twisted trap. One bad step in that tall grass and it's Queen Anne's lunch. He holds his ground. It seems the Queen's running out of options. Queen Anne can't fit down some of these narrow paths. The closer you get to an ankle gator's lair, the thicker the tall grass grows. Kids gotta make a run for it. Those leaping lunkheads don't like Queen Anne any better than the kid. That old gator's right on his tail. Queenie must have scared a bunch of peckers out of hiding. Seems even stinkweeds know to stay away from the Queen. Ankle gators don't much care for their young. That's why there ain't many around. Wanna know how to find an ankle gator lair? You use a kid as bait. The shard's sitting in plain view. Now she's coming for him. She's got nowhere else to go. They say if you run across an ankle gator, you better keep running. And now he's made her mad. Rest in peace, Queen Anne. That was for the Prussians. Kid's done what needed to be done. Queen Anne's reign is over. We even got a crown jewel. All that trouble for a single shard. But you know what? It was worth it. We need an awful big lost and found under the circumstances. That gator's a crazy gal, but so is the gal who promised to look after her. With pike and repeater in hand, he's like a man come straight from the wilds. To fix a brusher's pike, you just need a good length of knife bark. You don't want that thing leaving your hands until you decide it's time. They said Queen Anne was just a folktale. Now there's living proof she ain't. The next shard should be farther out there in the wilds. To prepare for the wilds, Ceylonia's brushers practice at Camp Donce. Had to navigate a maze of pincushions with nothing but a pike. It's a dangerous test for a dangerous job. Health tonics were off limits at Camp Donce. They said they made you weak. Said he couldn't use any fancy footwork, just your brains and your pike. Just getting through the course in one piece was an accomplishment. You can see why the brushers prize those pikes of theirs. Know how Caelondia became the richest city in the world? 2 words. Point Lemaine. If the wilds could ever be tamed, it was gonna happen right here. But now, the greatest outpost past the city line is nothing but a freak show. The army's triggers once had the place on lockdown. Kid might as well pick up where they left off. Blam! Just like my fighting days. A gun like that can even put the wilds in check. Point Lemaine seen better days for sure, but it ain't done. Shudders in a fit. The Grand Rail of Point Lemaine. Not only is it still there, it still works. Of course, it's no longer shipping hides and alloys and spices, but it can give the kid a lift. Just as long as he can stay clear of the trouble on the tracks. All grown over with things of calamity chewed up and spat out. Things eager to take back their turf. Kid don't let so much as one of those things slip by. Lunkheads settled in like they own the place. Takes fancy footwork on the rail, with wallflowers and coffin fungus everywhere. The place used to be closed off, but now it's split open like a rotten pineapple. Of course, the Grand Rails see much more fight than bygone times. Near on 50 years ago, first shots fired in the Caelondian War. It was right here that Zulf's forefathers decided to mix it up. Okay, so maybe we didn't get their sign-off on the whole Grand Rail thing. That was bad. Not much wiggle room up there near the rail. The rail must have shook the Ura to the bone down in those dens of theirs. Well, the rail won't last much longer after the kid took the shard. It's still got one good run in store for him, though. All the rotten wood there on the rail has turned it into swamp central. Ever tried dancing side to side while holding your breath? While choking on swamp weed? Hector's trying to prick you in the eye. Well, let me tell you, it ain't fun. He'll be picking swamp weed out of those boots for days. Turns out he's got company up at the rail station, waiting for him. Not just another wallflower, pincushion like it. At first, he thinks it's Zulf. "This is for you," says the man. Then wham. When the kid comes to, the man's long gone, but something else is there. The only words kid recognizes on that parchment are for Zia. Well, what's the kid to do? He took the shard, he took the hit, and he took that note. That note cuts straight to the heart of things, don't it? It ain't too late to unlock the potential of this place. Just the occasion to crack open the distillery's private reserve. Bold brandy is thicker than paint. Makes your skin feel as tough as knife bark. Finding gourmet ingredients ain't easy these days, but we'll take what we can get. The note says it plain. Zia, go east to learn the truth about the calamity and our people. I'll be waiting. Sincerely, Zulf. Zulf's messenger was one of his people. Wondered just how many of them survived, and what exactly Zulf told him. The shards are getting harder to find. Caelandia's army only took the best, and the best of them trained on Trigger Hill. The Triggers believed they were nothing without their rifles. Nothing beats the feel of shooting a Caelandian army carbine. Sometimes you had to take care to steady your shot. Triggers had clearance to modify their guns however they chose. Some felt the course was too easy, so the Triggers spiced things up a bit. Takes time to be a fast shot. Go figure. His ears must be ringing after all that shooting. Not everything blew up in the Calamity. Why Colford Cauldron here blew up way ahead of its time. The cauldron boiled over some 300 years ago. They say it filled the skies with ash and the lakes with molten rock. If you wanted to survive something like that, you had to learn to adapt. So in a way, the beasts of the wilds, they're all survivors too. It takes a certain stubborn pride to keep on living in a place like this. As for us, we learned an awful lot from Colford Cauldron. That learning led to some interesting inventions. The raw power of the world fell right into our hands. Sure, we dusted off a good many secrets out here. But we discovered other things we're better off not knowing. The unforgiving scent of sulfurous dirt. so hot it sticks to your lungs. All sorts of awful things crawling underfoot. You can cook those things, but you can't eat them. Never thought we'd find so much life in all that ash. The more ash we swept aside, the more life we found. We kept on sifting through the cauldron's secrets anyway. Place as inhospitable as they come. But still we pressed on. After all, when we look down inside Culford Cauldron, look down through all the smoke and flames. We saw in there the heart of the world, the heart now laid bare by the calamity. We had to have it. As for the kid, he just has to get that shard out of there. Too bad taking that thing woke up every last stink eye from here to Johnson Bog. Kid's thinking he's got to trek all the way back around the cauldron. Luckily, the cauldron cooked up a little shortcut for him. Sure, it ain't the most convenient path. Biggest stink eye he's ever seen's waiting for him on the other side. Pops open on him like a pimple on a school day. And where there's one stink eye, there's always more. The cauldron's tenants all gather up to bid the kid a fond farewell. The kid don't shed any tears for him, though. a good spyglass, you can still see the cauldron from the city. But all the fires died out. There's nothing left of it. It comes back looking like the inside of a chimney. The shard works like a charm. You can hear the monument's heartbeat again. The memorial may be finished, but our part is far from over. The culture, a still life of old unwanted keepsakes. We're all a little short on friends these days, so that's a welcome sight. They said the wild could never be tamed, if only they could see us now. Kid arrives just in time to sample Zia's famous cooking. He wolfs down too much too fast, and it all goes to his head. I've said a lot about the kid, but he ain't the only one wrapped up in all this. What's he thinking? Let me see if I got this straight. I only heard it once. Once there was a normal Ura girl, but she wasn't born in the Tazzle terminals like the rest of her people. She was from Ceylondia. Her folks were orphaned in the war, taken in and raised inside the city, on condition they would never return to the terminals. Ura refugees who came into the city had to stay for life. It was a way to reduce the risk of city secrets leaking out. Mama passed away from birthing complications, leaving the girl trapped inside that city with no one but her father. Father was sharper than a brusher's pike, so he got a job working for the city's mancers. His daughter barely saw him. Her father told her nothing of her Ura heritage. He told her nothing of the mancers. It's for your own good, he said. She took to studying the arts, learned more through music than history books, gained a knack for strings and songs. first, she tried to be like other girls, but her classmates spread word that her father was an Ura trader, selling out the city. One young man stood up for her, or so he led her to believe. He knew much of her heritage, and she grew fond of him. To take him to her family den to meet her father. Spoke of how he wanted to meet a man from the terminals. When the young man greeted her father in the Ura's native language, her father flew into a fit of rage and threw them out. The young man never told her that the Ura's native language is not to be used by foreigners. To do so is a terrible insult. Now, where were we? It was then that she decided to escape. The two of them could flee the city together and go to the Tazzle terminals. Inside a garbage bin until it got ingested by a scumbag, then let him slosh on out of the city for disposal. But the authorities were already there when that scumbag sidled up to the city walls. The young man had sent the authorities a tip. Told him her father was using her to sell secrets to the Tazzle terminals. Father were arrested for treason, but her father got a deal. Returned to work for the Mansers, and she'd go free.
I dig my hole, build a wall.
Before they parted ways for the last time, Her father whispered a desperate plea. Hurry home to the den and lock yourself in.
One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong. We'll be there.
She did as she was told, and deep down underground inside that den, she found a journal written in her father's hand.
To the sky. Don't build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that.
The next day, the door to the den turned to ash. The girl came up for air, and she saw the calamity all around her. When the kid wakes up, his world's still in pieces, just the way he left it. We spotted a pecker carrying a shard to Mount Zan. Welcome to Grady Incinerator, home of the hottest wings east of Caelandia. In all seriousness, the incinerator was a dump, and it had a problem with peckers. Blasted things would swoop in and spread trash all around, until we started using fire. We couldn't just torch them all at once. We had to use Restream. Too bad we can't all fly. The Peckers were willing to fight tooth and nail for all that trash. You'd almost think those peckers like getting cooked. Can't rightly call Mount Zan a mountain anymore. There's no more mountains now. There's no place left for the beasts of the wild to go. So they figure they'll hold out right here, on a slab of mountain the Calamity forgot. Those beasts been hoarding all the valuables they could find. thing for those beasts the Calamity saved leftovers. It's a delicate situation. The creatures of the wild, they've been building a bastion of their own. They even drag their children into this. Without a doubt, the situation stinks. Best thing we can do for those beasts right now is put them down quick and clean. Besides, we have to take back what's ours. Look at it this way. It's either them or us. But if we win, they win too. Our bastion is everybody's gain, not just ours. What the city left behind, those beasts took for themselves. It takes a lot of convincing, and our mortars have to do the talking. Unfortunately, there's no explaining that to a simple beast. Those beasts been hard at work fixing up the place. They've rounded up their survivors, just like we have. They've been searching for cores and shards, just like we have. turning back, just like we have. We just really need their shard. Kid got it fair and square. You don't need to keep tangling with all those things. That's the way. He's done what's best for him, don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll all be better off once the bastion is complete. Fixed that thing right up, didn't we? Made these goings-on a little livelier. Suppose it's true a little song can put things in perspective. The monument's getting better. Zolf sure did a number on it, though. Seems the gods recommended this place to all their friends. The faith. Mother, this one's for you. The conscience. We haven't lost everything, long as we have that. Where whiskey has no scent, but tastes like a peppered boot heel, is not for everyone. A pike and a galleon mortar, now that's some terror from the high seas. Gotta make sure the pointy end's fastened on real tight. Just a couple shards left. The quarry's gotta have one, right? Celandia's armada was a glorious sight, and our ship's mortars were unstoppable. At Boundless Bay, our Navy put those mortars through a rigorous inspection. Had to use squirts to simulate explosive impact on the surface of the sea. Choosing targets with those mortars was one of the trickiest parts. Galleon skippers needed to be patient, needed to fire at just the right times. Sounds like the kid's mortar's in tip-top shape. Too bad about the Armada, but at least one of those mortars survived. That mortar's gonna leave a lasting impression. Imagine everything you'd need to build a city like Zealandia. It takes hard work and planning, and it also takes Burstone Quarry. The Ura tunnels beneath the quarry must have softened the blow from the calamity. We bought the whole place from the Ura on the cheap. Same goes for its natives, Rattletails. Rattletails ain't the worst of it either, but more about that in a little bit. The quarry came with a lifetime supply of windbags. Windbags smaller than the naked eye can see are nesting in those rocks. Not only are these rocks a source of life, we found that the oldest ones remember things. But there was even more to it than that. They're recording everything, all the time, taking it all in. No wonder all those beasts were drawn to the quarry. The rocks were calling them. Keeping the quarry free from pests turned out to be a problem. Rattletails kept tunneling in to snack on windbags. Without those windbags, the quarry might not have its special qualities. Even stink eyes started taking root here. Windbags tended to the rocks, so we had to keep the Rattletails at bay. Now, why would the Ura sell off such a fascinating place? The Ura always were a superstitious lot. Might be the gods told them the quarry's bad news. On top of that, you know the Ura hated anything above ground. Might be the quarry just got too much sunshine for their liking. In any case, it's fair to say the quarry was a godsend. Those rocks, all polished to a mirror sheen. The largest ones, you know as cores. A single core could keep the lights on in an entire city district. The smaller ones, we call them shards. A shard's got a fraction of a core's power, enough to fuel a voyage to the motherland. Well, now the quarry's all dried up. These rocks are much too young to be of use. Remember how I said rattletails ain't the worst thing in the quarry? That honor goes to a beast we took to Colin. Sir Lunky. Massive thing stomped many of our boys. We just couldn't get rid of him. The only thing harder than the rocks burst in the quarry is Sir Lunky's head. We never could get stubborn old Monkey to leave the quarry alone. Then the kid hears a voice calling from down the hall. "Are you all right?" it says. It's him. "I've come to warn you," he says. The Bastion is under siege. Let it fall. You should not go back. Kid hears him, but he ain't about to be deterred. "If that's the way it is," he says, "then I won't stop you. Because my countrymen will." Say what you will about Zulf, but he's a man of his word. His countrymen don't much care for pleasantries, though. Too bad for that. Zulf showed him the way here, and here they came to take revenge. They got inside the Bastion and shut the door. Kid's gotta go in through the back. I should have told him sooner about all this. Unfortunately, they broke in, and they started digging their hole. Something wrong sprung out of those holes, and it's eating away this place. We tried to stop it, but we needed help. he sends those Ura packing. Problem is, it didn't matter. Zolf's plan worked. We find each other as the dust settles. Then I tell him why the Ura came. To get us back. For the Calamity. It was Caelondia's master plan to wipe the Ura out. But part of that plan backfired, didn't it? If only Zolf knew the whole story. What were we to think? They must have got her, taken her back to her rightful home. The shards can put this disease in remission, but there's only one cure. We need to finish what we started. The arsenal's complete, in case we need protection. Now all we need is one last shard. The sanctuary. If we can build, we can rebuild. The city, its riches nothing but fragments now. The skippers delivered us from the motherland. The mercy, the windbags ain't the only beast that drew a bad lot. Sometimes I want to ask him, why do any of this? But truth is, I don't want to know. Taught him an old trick from a galleon gunner I once knew. The Ura swooped down from the east. At least now we know the way. One last shard. It's all we need to put this mess behind us. And mother, what a mess it is. A mess like that could have only been made by hand. Zolf said the Calamity failed, and he's right. The Ura stand is living proof of that. At the heart of the Calamity was his knives in the city's drawer. With his help, the Mancers devised a way to seal the Ura tunnels shut in a flash. Just like that, every last Ura living in the Tassel terminals will be gone. This discovery was never to be used, they said, except as a last resort. But Ven didn't like being manipulated. He had plans of his own. He sabotaged the Mancers' little science project, set it to blow up in their faces. Imagine how Ven must have felt when they finally made him pull that trigger. But remember, the Bastion can fix everything. We just need that shard. We're lucky to be alive. Go. Too bad the Ura ain't exactly been willing to collaborate on that front. For now, Kid had little choice but to pick up where the Calamity left off. First things first, though. There's someone we figured needed rescuing. See ya. The Ura fell back, no doubt planning the next move, but we knew ours already. There's something we had to do before going after that last shard. Well, now it's personal, ain't it? It's personal for him, and it's personal for me. He finds his moment to strike. They never saw him coming. He gets his hands on the care package I sent him. Found a way to keep the Calamity from spreading through Sultan's Hollow. The Kid has to put a damper on their plans. They got their own security and everything. Pretty fancy. They've got these conductors that are all what's keeping the place together. rocks are like tumors, the same kind the Ura planted in the bastion. Well, the Ura must be in a panic right about now. It's not the time to get reckless. They even sick their little rattletail pets on the kid. Those rodents are just a bump in the road. Every Ura from here to the terminals must know he's in town. Most of the Ura's conductors are squared away in the middle of the hollow. Targets. Those calamity rocks must be eating that place apart from the inside. Keep hanging on to that barricade. After all, their homeland's not much farther. Some of them are downright bewildered by what's happening. Maybe they know they've lost this. Lost to a kid. They underestimated us. Had us pegged going wrong. Yes, our people caused the calamity, but here we are trying to fix it. The Ura ain't pulling their punches. That makes us different from our people now, don't it? Shame the opportunity for civilized discourse is over. Suppose old Zolf should have got to know us better. Maybe I should have trusted him. Told him everything I knew. Zolf, the Ura, they have every reason to be angry. Beyond angry. But when this is all over, it'll all be water under the bridge. As the hour grows desperate, the Ura bring out their big guns. There's nothing standing in his way no more. All those dreams, snuffed out in the calamity. We'll bring him back. Way out there on the edge of the world, that's where he finally finds you. But it ain't like Prosper Bluff this time. Ain't nothing for this gal to sing about now. Zia, you weren't kidnapped. No, ma'am. You just had to see what happened to the Ura. To your own people. You had to see if everything Zolf wrote to you was true. Sure you didn't drop that twangy thing on purpose? Just to see if he'd go after you? They lost everything, didn't they? But they just keep on fighting like that's gonna bring it all back. I don't need to see what happened to the Ura. I'm trying to undo it, remember? Live wine so rich, they say it's brought men back from the brink for one last taste. First step to learning the Calamity Canon is knowing about the machinery overrides. The inspiration, a forge can fashion anything. The country, she's all to pieces now, but still looking good. Take my word for it, don't ever drop one of those. Think the gods are gonna help? You Drake. Once the kid gets that last shard from Zolf, it'll all be over. I can't hear him at all anymore. He's too far away. But he'll be all right. Just needs to get that shard from Zolf and come on home. The Calamity hit the Tazzle terminals hardest of all. You know why Zolf went back there. The place was his home. All his old friends and family were there. Zolf must be there all alone, just waiting. Funny. Well, all of us are waiting for a kid. Look around. There's not much left to do here in the Bastion, I'm afraid. So why not tell each other stories to pass the time, right? But Zia, there's another reason I've been telling you all this. When the kid brings back that shard, the Bastion will be complete. This disease they are implanted here will go away. What happens to Zolf will no longer matter. Zealandia will be whole again. Everything will be back to normal. Problem is, we'll all be gone. But we're not gonna die. It's more like all of this will just stop. Things will go back to the way they used to be. That's the power of the Bastion. This whole place is a living record of the times before the calamity. The way things were before this story. You follow me? You'd be your old self again. Think of all those times that didn't go your way. All of life's little setbacks. Imagine if you could have another go at them. No mistakes. Anyone you've ever hurt. Everything you've ever done. You could do it over. And wouldn't that be grand? Well, I guess there's nothing more to say. Who am I kidding? Look, there's something else. A confession. How come I know so much about the Bastion? Well, I designed the place, but that's beside the point. one problem with a place that sets things back to a bygone time. You can't test it. So you're probably wondering if the calamity happened already. What's to stop it from happening again after the Bastion does its thing? The answer is... I don't know. You're wondering if there ain't some other way out of this mess. It's all right. I can tell. But why would you even want another way? Unless you wanted to stay here with us. Well, that's sweet and all, but I don't know if I can stick around. The weight of the calamity, it's on our shoulders. We can't just let it go. The Bastion does have another function, strictly speaking. If ever the monument blew out and we couldn't repair it, we could still evacuate. First, we'd round up as many folks as we could carry. Next, we'd detonate the cores, and we'd take off away from here. You know Zolf and his countrymen won't be giving up that shard without a fight, don't you? Zolf and the Ura, all they want now is to see the Bastion fall. Zolf dedicated his life to a lasting peace between the Ura and Caelondia. He can't have imagined the city would try to wipe the Ura out. Zolf ain't lost every shred of decency though, has he? He tried to warn you about his plans. He tried to warn the kid. Zolf, this ain't a personal matter. It ain't a simple matter of pride either. One thing's for sure, the Ura can't be happy that the kid followed Zolf all the way home. Kid saves Zolf once, but I don't think he'd make the same mistake. I wouldn't. Don't you worry, though. Once the Bastion's restored, it'll all be alright. You ain't still thinking about that whole leaving the city thing, are you? Kid's probably dealt with Zolf by now. He reminds me of myself when I was his age. I ever tell you about those days? Hey, kid. Get up, kid. Come on, that ain't funny. I say get up. That's more like it. Now, set that shard into the monument there. Then we'll talk. The Bastion. It's finally finished. Now, there's something I want you to see. Welcome to the heart of the Bastion. I ain't one for long goodbyes, so here's the deal. Zia and I figure you done the heavy lifting, so you get to do the honors. We can tell you how to work this thing if you got any questions.
You made it. So, let's see. You can either prevent the calamity, or stick around with me and Rex. I'd hate to be in your shoes. If I could be any place I wanted, I'd stay right here. We could go anywhere in the world. Zolf tried to talk me into joining him. I tried to talk him out of it. I guess we both failed. When I finally found my people, I told them we could help. They just took me for a traitor. Glad you showed up. Any moment I'd want to live again happened after the calamity, not before.
Hey, kid. You can undo the calamity here and now. Go on, kid. And before I forget, thank you. Always wondered what the motherland was like. Not that it matters anymore. Zolf only brought more ruin to the Ura. No wonder they didn't take kindly to him. You've got one thing left to do, so you hang on to that badge. Besides, you earned it. Don't let anything you've done get to you. You can save all those creatures here and now. Here I figured you'd had enough of me by now. You could have undone the calamity itself, but instead you want to stay in a world like this. I gotta admit, kid, I ain't yet put much thought in that idea of carrying on with you here. We can't go back no more, but I suppose we could go wherever we please. And if anyone's left out there, I sure would like to see the look on their faces when we dock this thing right on that doorstep. Getting ahead of myself, though. I'm gonna need a first mate. What do you say?
I set myself fly, the wind will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, cloud to make it wait for me. I'm coming home, sweet
Oh shit, what's up? I'm here. 19 seconds to go. Mega busy today. Oh, how's it going? I don't know who's here, I don't know who's lurking around. But we're about to play fucking RE4, baby. Fucking sweet. Usually I have a bit more time to get ready. Today, I fucking do not. Resident. Doom. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, I know. There's that. That. And hold on a minute now. Need to make sure I get the right things here. Hell yeah, this game's worth like fucking 75 billion fucking achievement points. I didn't actually have the game ready to go, so give me a second. It should be ready very soon. Yo, what up, Cursed? How's it going, man? Green boys. Thank you for the channel points, by the way. Sorry. Extremely tired. Oh, we're good. My shit's ready. My shit do be ready. Let me get it out. Let me whap that out real. We will, of course, be playing the GameCube version. We've been playing nothing but the GameCube since we started, so why not? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm good. Nothing really. I went drinking with my buddy last night. How's it going, Nitro? Do you have a game request? That's a good question. Let's find out. I think you have, like, more than one. Oh, no, you have one. You do have one, yes. You have one game requester. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna plug in my controller. Promised Mascot Agency. Wait, why do I feel like I've heard of that? I might have wishlisted that recently. If it's what I think it is. Yeah. Okay. This looks really cool. List real quick. I did in fact wishlist that. Okay. Consider it added. Controller. The only thing that's gonna fuck me over in RE4 on the GameCube is I don't know what my button mappings are exactly. Oh, Kiryu's in it? Wait. As in the Japanese guy? Oh, good. Okay. Because didn't some, like, fucking cringe YouTuber do English Kiryu recently? If it was him, then I would have to get angry. Just make sure it's working with RA. Yep. We're good for Retro Chivos, baby. I've not played the GameCube version of this game in fucking forever, dude. Yeah, my bad. I must have dreamed it.
Resident Evil 4.
I must have dreamed it. Sorry.
1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year when those grisly murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains. Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella. the virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the peaceful little town with a devastating blow crippling its very foundation. Not taking any chances, the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize Raccoon City. With the whole affair gone public, the United States government issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished.
Or are they? Dun dun dun.
6 years have passed since that horrendous incident.
Also, this is the best version of RE4.
I received special training.
Remake
to help
fuckers can
organization working
kiss my
under
ass.
the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Coño, why am I the one who always gets these short
Why is it juddering?
You. Who
Hope
are
it's just
you
a
really?
cutscene.
Come on and tell us. You are a long way from home, cowboy. You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this
Look
is
at him,
all
he's got
about.
such
My
dry
assignment
wit.
is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself.
You crazy
There
American.
was no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys.
They should make another game with Shepard in it. Get some mileage. And Barry. They should make another Resident Evil 0. Like a Zero sequel, but it's
It
about
was right before I was to
not
take
Barry,
on my duties
Billy.
of protecting the president's
fucking
daughter.
Billy
when she
and
was
Shepard.
abducted. That's the ultimate reason I'm in this lonely and rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information
I hope this
about a
juddering
sighting of a
stops when the
girl that
gameplay
looks very
starts.
similar to the president's daughter.
It seems to be something to do with
Apparently, she's
camera
being
angles
withheld
changing
by some
cutscenes.
unidentified group of people. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
Who?
It's freezing. So cold all of a sudden. Must be my imagination. Sorry it took so long.
Might have to move to the PS2 version if this keeps up. If it's just these cutscenes, then fine, whatever.
Just up ahead is the village.
I'll go and have a look around.
We'll stay and watch the car. Don't want to get any parking tickets.
Right. Parking tickets.
Good luck.
But then I don't get the retro achievements. I do have it on PC.
Who are these guys?
The pre-roll RE4 playthrough is still on the PC version.
Leon, I hope you can hear me.
Hunnigan.
I'm Ingrid Hunnigan. I'll be your support on this mission.
Another character that they've
Loud and
never
clear.
used since this game.
Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
Alright. That's knife. That's aim. I think that's A and B. Yeah, that's the B button for sure. I mean, he's literally working for the fucking US government, right? What was knife again? This is knife. Gun and knife. It might take me a minute to get used to this. Hopefully the first guy doesn't push my shit in. I wonder if I can still do that thing where, you know, you kill most of the enemies with one bullet and the knife. At least when they come on their own.
Excuse me. Sir?
Un forastero! You just walked into this man's house, Leon.
I was wondering if you might recognize the girl in this photograph?
¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? ¡Lárgate, cabrón!
Sorry to have bothered you.
Yeah, I mean, he's within his rights to do that.
Freeze!
I mean, I assume they didn't apply. They're busy doing their own thing somewhere. Still got it, baby.
Shit.
Is everything okay?
There was a hostile local. I had no choice but to neutralize him. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
Oh, my reload actually went off. Is there ammo here? Check out my memory, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oops. It doesn't work when there's 3 of them. I shoot with text. I think they're familiar with each other, right? I don't really know anything about the RE lore, and I've been playing it recently. Oh yeah, you can see the fucking car.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I found something interesting about speedruns for this game, which is where people speedrun this game on professional, because ironically, professional is easier than playing it on hard when you're trying to do a speedrun. Because, like, this game has, like, dynamic difficulty, where, like, if you take a ton of damage and you kind of suck, things get easier. And if you Yeah, do really well. The game gets harder. So it's harder to predict what enemies are gonna do. Because you don't know what, like, intelligence they're set to. But on professional, it just locks it at the highest one. So it becomes, like, super easy to, like, manipulate the AI. Why are we in Silent Hill? I don't know. Look at this elaborate trap. I fucking hate these things. Yeah. Your mum's a forastero, dude. I wonder if I can kill him with his own trap. I never tried to do it with this guy. I stand about here. Oh, never mind. Well, if he's not gonna fall for it, I'm not gonna fucking fall for it, am I? He died? Okay. Cool. Also, there's only one handgun I care about upgrading, and one shotgun. I'm going to be doing it on, like, minimal upgrades for a while. And if you played RE4 before, you probably know which weapons I'm going for. Where? No. The blacktail is the one you get for doing the medallions, isn't it? I'm talking about the Red 9, boy. Everyone's favorite. I think you might be right, actually. What's the blacktail then? You buy that? Is that a New Game Plus gun? I don't. I've not played this in a while. Okay, I might die here if I fuck the controls up. Oh no? I thought they roll a boulder after. Oh, yellow. Emit. Oh, it's okay, it's the sellable one. I don't actually know which handgun is best, or which guns are best. It's just that I've always done every run ever with the Red 9 and the Riot Shotgun. As my bread and butter weapons. And I refuse to change this tradition under any circumstance.
Leon, how you holding up?
Bad question, Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a playing manual. Hope you find it useful.
I'll take a look at it, thanks.
I should try and find that video that I found on YouTube again, where some guy killed a regenerator with a knife. And I don't mean by, like, slicing its weak points and getting lucky, I mean, like, he just fucking hit it so much that it fucking died. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? He needs a manual for being alive. I mean, that tracks, right? What's up, bitch? Oh shit. Well, we want to be saving them flash grenades. I need to get in the house with the shotgun. It's a shitty place to be right now. Oh, give me the egg. Give me the soft, delicious egg. Probably need that later. Shotgun's in here, right?
Vayan por detrás.
Why are these people?
Bloqueale el
What
paso.
are they planning? Chainsaw.
Wait, that guy turns up right at the beginning? I thought I had some time.
Shit. Son of
Take this ammo for now. After everyone fucks off, I'll do a sweep of the area. This is too perfect. Oh shit. Oops. Nice one, shithead. I love this bit. So good. It is a bit intense, isn't it? It's a good opener. Fuck. 3 misses and then a crit hit. Nice. Take it. He's gonna grab it. No, he's not. What's up, bitch boys? There's another one that's gonna spawn in, I think.
Detrás de ti, imbécil.
Oh, come on. I made it too late. I have to eat my delicious egg. Nice shot. Or that doesn't work. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Where's the second chainsaw guy? Oh shit, he's not dead. Oh what? I didn't see the second chainsaw guy.
La campana. Es hora de rezar. Tenemos que irnos.
Yeah, I mean, they give you the shotgun really early, to be fair. In this game. Like, it's ridiculously early. Resident Evil 8 pulls this fucking trick as well, with a really intense combat, like timed combat encounter.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Start, but it's not very good.
Hunnigan, I have some bad news. I've confirmed the body of an officer. Something's happened to the people here.
Leon, you need to get out of there. Look for a tower and follow the trail near it.
Got it.
Alright. We've got a shit ton of ammo. Combine this for now. We shan't be using it. Right, let's take a sweep of the area. I like the SMG. It's got some utility in certain places. It's not something I tend to like use a lot, but like there are definitely parts of the game where I want it in my inventory. Do I lay an egg? Ooh. Save that for when I'm nearly dead. Also, you know, there's a boss fight in this game that I don't know how to do properly. It's the fucking Salazar fight where he turns into a fucking gigantic flower. Like, I don't know how to do that fight properly because you can literally just... There's a free bazooka right before the fight. And he dies in one shot from that bazooka. So whatever the correct method is for that boss, I don't know how to do it. I'm not about to learn. Spinal. The gem that doesn't do it. Yeah, I think most people fucking just shove an RPG in his face. It's like, why wouldn't you? It's like fucking... There's a free... It's literally a free one in a gigantic glass cabinet, like 3 rooms before the fight takes place. Unless, you know, you fucking pick up the RPG and then use it on a regular enemy. I don't know why you would do that. Doors locked. The game is still kind of pretending to be a real Resident Evil game. Let's go. Is it even worth rotating saves in fucking RE4? I don't know. Okay, so you gotta shoot that. I missed a stationary object. I'm so fucking good, dude. I'm the best around. Dude, how much health do you fucking have? There we go. Fuck you, dude. Oh yeah, it doesn't have crows, does it? Kind of funny. Did 3 have them? I think it did. Is that dog going to attack me? No. I missed because his head was slightly to the, like... Okay, 3 did have them. I thought it had them, I just didn't know if my memory was fucking bad. Wasn't there a delicious egg on the floor just now? That's why I came over here. Did the delicious egg despawn? You son of a bitch. I've forgotten. Does picking up this note put the medallions on your map? How do I even open the map? Okay, I did put them down. Sit your ass down. Oh, the bear traps aren't here. This room's like full of bear traps when you come back with Ashley. I didn't know you could miss kicks. Yeah, Nemesis is a cool antagonist. Hello? You say you're doing a run of RE3. Are you killing Nemesis and the encounters, or are you running away? Because as we know from my streams, it's not quite as easy as I thought it was going to be to get those early kills. Medallion like here. You son of a... Why are you so shaky, Leon? Fucking calm down. Take some diazepam or something. Fucking weirdo. I can't believe these chickens aren't dropping delicious eggs. Here somewhere. There. I'm going through all this effort just to get a gun so I can sell it. Where am I aiming? I think I got more. Yes. Wait, this door's locked? Oh yeah, now I remember. You have to come this way with Ashley later. She like goes over the top. Fucking chickens. Here's where I might die. Oh, I was pressing B. I was pressing the B button, not the A button. Whoops. There you go. That's my A button. Okay, that's a mapping error on my part. If it was Chris, he'd know what. Don't lose any progress because this game's fucking free. Okay. I knew this was going to be a fucking problem for a while. What's going on with my fucking... Hold on. This is unrelated to the dying. Alright, once I get my head around what my fucking controller's mappings are, it'll be alright. Wouldn't happen on PC, I'll tell you that. The things I fucking do for retro achievements, I swear to God. I wish I still had my friend's adapter, actually. My friend gave me an adapter for a GameCube controller to PC. I don't think you actually need to fucking mash that hard. See, L and R are very obvious on my pad. Hello? Holy shit. There's bear traps. What? Suck my ass. I think he killed himself. Oh no, never mind. Well, now would be a good time to use this. Fully heal and increase my max health. This area is kind of tricky, actually, because the layout's a bit strange. And you have those guys throwing bullshit at you. I want whatever that glinty thing is. Don't do it. Stay away from me, you fucking spoder. There's no more traps, right? I think I'm done with traps. Tricks and traps. Together at last. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I don't think I need to, but just in case my memory's faulty. I actually quite like tricks and traps. Does that make me a weirdo? I think that level's okay. It was fucking awful to play on the Game Boy Advance version, but you know, when you're playing on a real version that isn't terrible. It's an okay map. don't want to think about fucking sloth despair. Is Louis.
Little rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question. You got a smoke?
Got gum.
Perfect.
The big cheese.
The big cheese.
What?
You know, Leon, you have 2 guns in your pocket. Why did you open with a kick and not a shotgun? What is wrong with you, dude? I would play that. I would at least play, like, you know,
Feeble humans.
a side
Let us give
mode.
you our power.
That would be cool as shit. Oh no, they're giving me fucking weeboo-ness, dude.
Soon, you will become unable to resist this intoxicating power.
Hey. Hey, wake up.
Chris would have shot the guy.
Crawl out of one hole and into another.
You want to tell me what's going on here?
Americano, see? Now what brings a bloke like you to this part of the world?
A bloke.
Hey, easy, whoever you are.
Name's Leon. Came here looking for this girl. Seen her?
What, are you supposed to be a cop or something? Nah, you don't look the type.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, let me guess. She's the president's daughter?
That's too good for a guess. Want to start explaining?
Psychic powers. Nah, just kidding with you, amigo. I overheard one of the villagers talking something about the president's daughter in the church.
This is A and B, I might miss it. Like, for real. If it's L and R, I'll probably hit it.
And who might you be?
Me llamo Luis Serra. I used to be a cop in Madrid. But now I'm just a good-for-nothing guy who happens to be quite a ladies' man.
Why'd you quit?
Phew, policia. You put your life on the line. Nobody really appreciates you enough for it. Being a hero isn't what it's cracked up to be anymore.
Used to be a cop myself. Only for a day, though.
I thought I was bad.
Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right? I think I might have seen a sample of the virus in a lab at the department.
Hey boy, I'm not done.
Do something, cop!
After you. Now!
Did Remake take out those QTEs? If so, I'm extremely disappointed. Nice.
It's Leon. Sorry I couldn't get in touch sooner, but I was a bit tied up.
You're okay, right?
I'm fine. There was a male civilian held captive. According to him, Ashley's in a church somewhere.
What happened to him?
He managed to escape.
Do you have a fix on the location of that church?
No. But apparently there's
What
a
up,
secret passage in
Steve?
the village that leads there.
Thank you for the channel
I'm heading
points.
back to the village.
But I'm not playing Resident Evil Village. I'm playing Resident Evil 4. How's it going, Steve? What's cracking? I'm actually really fucking sleepy.
Over here,
Because, I went drinking with my friend yesterday. And then I didn't go to bed until like 2 o'clock. And then I woke up at 7 because the baby woke up. So. Greg! What are you buying? What are you selling? What are you fucking? I feel like I should do a challenge run of this game one day, like fucking, you know, professional, no merchant, pistol only.
Got something that might interest you. Got a selection of good things. What are you buying?
Alright, give me. Oh, I can't afford that.
What are you selling?
Cocksucker. Oh, wait, no.
Is that all? Thank you. Ah, I'll buy it at a high price. Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you.
Why can I buy a first aid spray? Don't I have a first aid spray? I thought you could only buy a first aid spray if you didn't have a first aid spray. Is the GameCube version just different? Is that something they changed? I swear to God this game has like a reverse difficulty curve. Like these first few areas are fucking rough. Hello? You wanna keep throwing dynamite at me there, dude? Oh shit, wait. How did that not hit me? Now's not the time for a reload. Yeah. Locked myself in. This fucking area. Oh, come on. Really does feel like I'm playing Hotline Miami. Oh. Oh no, I'm dead. Fuck's sake. I need to get, like, further out. Fucking dynamite boys. Do I have to go buy my attaché case again? That's so annoying.
Got a selection of... What are you selling? Ah. Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is it? Thank you.
Maybe I should save it again so I don't have to fucking do all this shit again if that happens twice. It shouldn't happen twice. I would like to think it wouldn't happen twice. But you know what I'm like. I do like to just fuck things up horribly from time to time. Alright, gotta be a bit more aggressive in this area. Oh, what dodge? Fucking hell, son. Nice, thanks, dude. I think the two dynamite boys killed each other. Wait, there's money up there. I need the money. Fucking cockhead lows, dude. What does that even mean? Oh shit. This... Having the high ground is not giving me a decent advantage. Star Wars lied to me. Okay, I thought fucking he grabbed me, but never mind. Leon. He's doing this on purpose, man. Fucking love this game. What? Wait, there's another guy there. Fuck. Dude, how fucking... People say Chris is strong, but... I don't think I've ever seen Chris Redfield fucking elbow a guy so hard his fucking head explodes. Actually, wait, yeah, he probably does do that in RE6. Or 5, sorry. Shot in the dick so much, he literally died. How did we miss each other, dude? We're both trash at this. How did... How many fucking enemies are there, man? What? Hell. Why am I panicking? There is no need for the picnic, dude. Okay. How? I thought I could take at least one more hit. How much health did I have there? I thought I had like 2 good hits in me. Like, well, you know, 1 and then the death hit. For fuck's sake. Yeah, okay. The enemies just never fucking stop. Is it a better idea just to sit? Damn. That's annoying. I'm dead. What the hell is going on, man? Fucking John Villager over here. dodge, am I going? I know they stop eventually. Oh, why? Bullshit. I'm gonna fucking heal. I really didn't want to use it without a yellow, but... Also, I got saved by the grab there. The grab ended up not being deadly. But... How many fucking enemies are... Bye. See you never. That was a lucky shot. I gotta remember that does a lot more damage than I think. How did I... Jesus fucking Christ, got me a break. Really, dude? What a shot. Please don't fucking kill me. Please just let me survive this fucking dog shit area. Why are you so shaky? Where's the guy who was throwing dynamite? Did he die? I'm like legit concerned. I was like so worried that he was gonna fucking kill me somehow. The other piece. I could go buy the rifle, maybe. I think I have enough money now. I need to sort my inventory out. I've forgotten how you do this. I've forgotten what. Everyone's favorite fucking part of this game. Unironically. Look at that. More organized than my life will ever be. You got it, man. You got it in this game. It's like part of the whole experience. I'm not rotating saves in RE4. I refuse. I have infinite saves. I can just fucking do whatever. I almost think it's impossible to actually fucking...
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale,
What are you
stranger.
buying?
Is that all, stranger?
I can actually put upgrades into this thing. I'm gonna put it upside down just to annoy people. Oh, your gun's upside down, shut the fuck.
Thank you. Come back anytime.
In fact, that's gonna annoy someone eventually. Like, someone who's not a regular here will fucking walk into the stream. Oh, your guns are upside down. Someone's gonna be weird about it. I look forward to it. But get me out of this fucking shithole. I could put the pistol sideways, hold on. There you go. And now there's this weird L shape here. Okay, cool. Isn't there, haven't people made games? I swear I've seen some games on Steam, it's not a particularly original idea, where they're like puzzle games, but they're all just like Resident Evil 4 management inventory things. Are they any good? Is this the part where there's like 5 dudes throwing dynamite at you? Then you have to like hide behind. Yeah. Oh my god, I fucking missed the guy and hit the fucking dynamite. I'm so good at this game, dude. They're dead, right? An incredibly low bar. I want to kick him, but I can't. He's stood on bear traps. What? Wasn't there an ammo drop just there? That sucks. Never mind, I've got like fucking tons of armor. It doesn't matter. Get back here. I fucking died. Fuck. I can't fit my gigantic fish. There we go. I want the fish. Right. There's got to be a way to keep the fish and the shotgun. Yeah, there we go. Wait, why is the shotgun so long? The shotgun's fucking huge. Okay, we have the technology. There you go, I did it. I still haven't done it, what the fuck? I'm gonna do this. Oh, I made things worse. No, there we go, I've done it. We're fished up. Was it worth it? Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm pretty sure you don't actually need to shoot that. Shoot the water. What, have the fish eat you? That's later, isn't it? When you get to fucking fishy Steve or whatever his name is. I will do it for the lols, because I think there's a save point right as you do it, like right as you get there. I'm onto you, game. I'm onto your bullshit. Oh, doesn't the big cheese attack me in here? Wow. Such difficult puzzle. I can't believe how much that stumped. We've come from like that weird RE3 water treatment puzzle to fucking this shit.
Nuestro jefe se cuidará de la rata. Si la plaga es mucho mejor que la nuestra.
Tienes razón.
You carry the same blood as us, it seems. Nevertheless, you're an outsider. Just remember, if you become unpleasant to our eyes, you'll face severe consequences.
I've forgotten that guy's name.
What? Same blood.
I'm calling bullshit on one of those two deaths as well. There's no way that thrown hatchet should have done that much damage.
Leon, I've been able to get some new info that might help you.
Fill me in.
Apparently, there's a religious cult group involved. They're called the Los Illuminados.
Los Illuminados? That's a mouthful. Anyway, I had an unexpected run-in with the big cheese of this village.
But you're okay, right?
Yeah, but he could have killed me, but he let me live. And he mentioned something about me carrying the same blood as them. Whatever that means.
Carry the same blood. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, there are more important things than solving riddles right now.
Mendez?
You're right. Hurry and find that church, Leon.
His name's Big Cheese. First name Big, second name Cheese. That's what's on his birth certificate. I don't care what any fucking wiki says. Oh, a delicious egg. Wow, that's fucking dog shit. I got grabbed by Piss Man. Yeah, I think his name is that, like, actually. But we're only ever gonna call him Big Cheese. There's one of these boys. Not fucking around with you. Don't get up. Does anyone own the fucking chainsaw GameCube controller? We've got a summon request. Nice. I need to play both the first one and this one. The soundtrack has made me want to do it. Fuck. Someone behind me? No, if she's in there. Tad loud, actually. I'm sure I'll end up playing both. Yeah, I heard that it like sucks to actually play games with. Like it hurts your hands because it's like fucking got weird edges on it. But you're right, it would be fucking cool to own. Fucking excuse me? Good job I ate my big fish. Absolute dog shit. How did that not hit me? Almost fun. Oh, what? No, outside of some certain things, it's mostly just ambience, right? Like, obviously the safe room themes are kind of iconic. But there's lots of just kind of ambient droning. Bro, I'm so fucking sick. Dude. I'm going insane. Okay, everyone's fucking dying. Nice. Yeah, right. The save rooms are iconic. And... Go to bed, old man? No. You can't make me. I'm staying up late. Mum said I could. I got permission. How did I miss all this shit? It still sounds like there's enemies around. You get anything for killing a cow? He did say it's okay. I do actually plan to go to bed kinda soon. Oh, there's a guy up there. Speaking of Hindu gods, you know that fucking Indian guy who made that song that was a big meme in like the early 2000s? You know the fucking song. It's called Tunak Tunak Tun. I was trying to explain to my friend's, Japanese girlfriend yesterday why that song was so popular. And when I looked it up on Wikipedia, that guy got fucking convicted for like human trafficking like 2 or 3 years ago. Fucking ridiculous, man. I'm living life on the edge with this low health bullshit. I'm trying to save my herbs though until I find a yellow. Oh yeah. Sorry, dude. Oh, game request. Yee, boy. Pooyan. Hu Yan. Oh, did I fucking close the request list? Button for it. It looks like New Zealand still. Oh no, it doesn't. No. The screenshots are very zoomed in. It's got Chiva. I do love me some Chivos. That's why I'm playing the GameCube version of RE4. Specifically for the Chivos. I didn't have a very good week this week. I only got 259 points. Cringe. What's GR? Oh, game request Ninja Gaiden 1 to 3. I'm not doing it on a keyboard. I will do Ninja Gaiden. You know, I think that one of the top Super Mario speedrunners for the NES does his runs on keyboard. Do the Japanese versions. Are they easier or harder? I imagine easier. But okay. That I can abide by. I'll happily. Is it only 3? I thought they were all a bit easier. Dude, I mean, someone would have to either lend me or send me a fucking chainsaw controller, but, you know, I would destroy my hands for the meme. Oh, nice. I don't think I own any of the Ninja Gaidens.
Got something that might interest you. Got some rare.
Wait, did I miss all my fucking medallions? Oh no, they're in the next area.
Welcome.
Jesus Christ.
What are you buying?
Well, if you buy it for me.
What are you buying? What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. Ah. Thank you. Come back anytime.
Is his name actually Greg? It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, no you don't. That would have killed me. Holy shit. Get your fucking legs chopped off. Bitch. Oh, it works for me. did, actually. I've definitely heard it. I know it means something rather rude in British English, but I did also know it was I think it's a fucking old-ass fucking English name as well. Because there's that old fucking saying, you know, Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, dude. Nice, nice fucking dynamite, you degenerate. I've got a shotgun, I'm not afraid to use it. I'm dead. I'm somehow not dead. Absolutely insane. That absolutely should have killed me. That was insanely lucky. I must have been on the fucking edge of that. Oh, wait, hold on. I've forgotten which insignias I even need. They're on the graves. Okay, it's the McDonald's logo. The S. And that thing. Oh wait, no. Not that thing. It's this thing. McDonald's logo, S and V. No, I just haven't played this in ages. It's the same 3 symbols every time. I don't think this game has RNG puzzles. Could be wrong on it. I don't think it does. Didn't mean to. Danger. Where's my danger? The wrong danger. I don't know fucking how to do this. that it? Hey. Galactic brain genius. Oh, Blue Stinger, dude. Fucking Blue Stinger's pretty good. It's really annoying in places and kind of slow sometimes when you want to grind for money. What up, Cryptic?
Leon.
But I'd
have
give
you
Blue
reached the
Stinger
church
like a
yet?
good 6. Like a
yeah.
strong 6.
Sort of.
Leon,
Close
did I
to a
mention not
7,
take the
but
scenic
not
route?
quite.
At any rate, Ashley's probably inside that structure. Rescue her. Hurry!
Oh. Are kangaroos known for, like, fucking a lot? I don't think so, right? I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't number my fucking games like an idiot. So, you know, 6 is, like, above average, still good. Where these fucking weirdos who work for fucking IGN or whatever, like, 6 means, like, fucking unplayable. No, I'm on a human scale. I'm not allowed. Fuck. The gamer police are gonna come to my house. Slap me in the face. Yeah. I wanted it so bad to be a different complaint. I was saying earlier, Cryptic, that, you know, I'm going to turn all my guns the wrong way around. And someone is going to complain about it. And then you give a completely unrelated complaint. 10 out of 10. Oh, the fucking multiplayer one? Doesn't that game suck? I don't know that it sucks, just... I've not played it myself. It might be good. And I just don't know. But I've seen it in motion, and it doesn't look very good. It's like a team of killers, right? There's like 4 of them? Like you play as the family, and they all start in different locations. And... Oh, there's 3 killers, okay. Yeah, some people get really... I swear some people who fucking play RE4 spend more time in the inventory than they do fucking playing the game. Right. Back to Greg. I should probably heal, shouldn't I? I use my first aid spray. What, you mean just move an item to a different square? You can do that with the health state one, but only every 15 minutes. I don't even think I've seen some speedruns of this game. I don't actually think they pick up enough stuff at any one time for it to be a problem. Oh shit!
Welcome.
Is this water off? It's been sat in my room for like fucking
Got some rare things
6
on
weeks.
sale, stranger.
I think this is gonna make me ill. Hold on, let me go get some water because I could do with the fucking drink anyway. Oh fuck! It's 11 o'clock. Take it to bed with me. Give me a sec. If it was still winter, I wouldn't have a problem drinking 6-week-old water, because it probably would have been preserved by the freezing cold room.
What are you buying?
Oh my god, I got the Punisher.
Thank you.
Oh my
What are
god,
you
I'm gonna
selling?
sell the Punisher. Fuck off.
Ah. Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying?
I can tune up this one. Nah. Yeah.
Come back anytime.
Keep my money for now. Oh yeah, I gotta move a gun to the side. There you go, Nitro. Just for you. I find it hard to organize the inventory, like, in the early game. When it's so fucking small. Once you upgrade it, like all the way, it's kind of a lot easier to get everything looking nice. Aguero these nuts, boy. You know, why does everyone call RE5 racist? Because it's, you know, Chris punching his way through like a fucking African village. But this is like fucking Leon shooting his way through a European village. Does the argument just not count when it's like fucking Spanish people? Seems like a bit of a weird double standard. I kind of want to throw a grenade. I don't have a grenade. Because I know those crows drop shit when you fucking... Yeah, those are like American zombies, right? But these are European village people. Young man. Young man. Wanna die YMCA. YMCA. Oh, good, a save point, because it's like fucking 11:15. I'm dying because I've only slept fucking like 4 hours last night. And I gotta go to the office tomorrow, so... This is where I will be ending stream. I've been streaming for 8 hours, guys.
Got some rare. What are you buying?
Wait, available 3? Wait! I could have sworn that the PC version isn't like this. My memory of the PC version is that if you have a full heal of any kind in your inventory, it's sold out. And then if you don't have any, there's one available. I'm gonna have to go fucking look at my old footage of the PC version run I did. Like, if you have like no healing in your inventory, it makes one first aid spray at the shop available. How do you sleep less than me? Like, how does the man with a fucking 1-year-old get more sleep than you? I don't know what you're doing, but you need to, like, stop doing it and get more sleep. Sleep's important. Get more sleep. I don't like doing it either, but, you know, you gotta. Oh, true. Actually, yeah, that makes sense, because I had a friend in primary school whose dad worked fucking night shifts, and he was also, you know, the same way. When it came to his sleep schedule, so yeah, that tracks. Alright, is anyone streaming anything cool? I'm gonna go to bed. I'm going to bed. No, no one's doing anything cool. Oh wait, Vito Man and Might and Magic. I like Might and Magic, but I'm not fucking raiding them. Cool streamer though. Alright, well, 3 spins for Mr. Dave. So tomorrow will be reruns, and the day after that will be more RE4. Come join me for that. Hopefully I won't be as fucking sleepy and dead by then. So thank you for watching. Follow the channel, join the Discord, go check out my YouTube channel. I would link it, but I'm lazy. It's the same name, you know. Peace.